a second. Give me just one moment. Gotta run to the restroom. Game for a while. Is the music a little loud? The music might be a little loud. There we go. That's better. Hello. And now that I'm here and everything's going, let's see it. Oh. Shit. I didn't expect this. What happens if I push this? Well. Hi, Wrangler. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess that seems fine to me. That seems fine to me. I got no idea what to... Oh! Oh! Wait, I didn't expect this. Alright, there's a lot here. Alright, oh, good, it told me everything. Become, Ben Shapiro. Become a trivia game master. Are you really good? Liar. See art. Okay, now I'm gonna... That's gonna be like... You become a weird arty-farty man. Construct crime scenes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Put yourself together, keep your morale up. Yeah, that's one that I probably would want. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. I'm pretty good at those. Intimidate the public. Be assertive. Hi, Beard. Good to see you. Esprit de Corpse. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Alright. Don't die. Don't feel pain. Be really flexy. Go to party planet. Don't do drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let your body take control. Threaten the people. That seems like the worst thing you could pick. Eye coordination. Smell everything. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Sneak under. What is this? Pick locks and pockets. Okay, so do I get to pick, like... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I can pick any of these. But I'm a little confused on how this stuff works. If I was gonna pick one, I'd probably want, like... Hi, Monty. I'd probably, honestly, probably this one. This seems just like a nice one to have. Letting you put 1 point in any of these skills. Okay, so I only get one? Okay, yeah, I only get one. Alright. You want to shoot gun. I don't care about shooting gun in a story-based game. The furries are at home in the mirror. No, the furies are at home in the mirror. Ah, shit. I shouldn't have made a joke. I missed it.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
Ever.
Okay.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Hi, Sloth. No, I want to know more.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I'm good.
Do you really?
Nah, I'm good.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
Wait.
You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big's the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
Nice word, dude. And what's this duking it out I keep hearing about?
For resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
It's kind of sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Drown?
You lost.
Hi, Punk. Ah, naked on the floor. Nice portrait. Oh, would you look at that? Item gained. Pants. Savoir Flare and Electrochemistry. Apparently, I get +1 for tight around the crotch, but -1 for tight around the thighs. Whatever you say, video game. It's empty. Oh, I'm just looking at it. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, would you look at that?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Okay.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Grab the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
I die.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Alright,
The blades
I pull on the
come
fan.
squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
I will now grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Pull on the light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring
Your
it on.
eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
We'll be fine. That'll teach us to not drink so much. Alright, give me this jacket. Alright. What's going on here? Something tore off the tape while the song was playing. Was it us?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish him
It
out.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
All right. What's going on here? You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. We should, if this is our house, we should probably turn off the sink. Oh, yeah, sure. This is the outfit I recognize. Is there anything I'm missing? Oh, yeah, shoes. No, one shoe. Alright, where's the other one? Alright, if you were a shoe, where would... Is that my window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay, so I can see how... Alright, let's take a look.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own
A
hands?
fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Okay.
More likely a projectile
What did
than
it?
a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Alright, how big is
It
it?
is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green
Alright.
shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go get that shoe.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Dude, this game's great already. Does this go out to the balcony? It appears like it would. Or it goes out to the hallway. This is not. Maybe not. Alright, how about over here? What's in here? Why is this door locked? Well, alright. Just won't, we're not gonna worry about it. Oh, my face is down in the bottom left is looking a little not happy. Check the mirror. Can I? Oh yeah, that is a mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, that's why I can't turn it off.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
By the way, how are you lucking, high squirrels?
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Reveal.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Hmm. At least the tongue's okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm sorry,
Bet
Mr.
you are.
Nose.
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Reveal.
Behold,
He's beautiful.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
uh, I'm thinking it might be because I'm a
Please
superstar.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
This is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You've worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm vaguely sympathetic. And I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's sort of a charm to
There
it.
might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
I'll leave it be. God, we're handsome. Still can't do that. Our face is revealed. I like the way this game looks. It kind of looks like a I don't know, a painting, but like 3D. Like it's got a very unique look. Something on that table. This isn't our money. What did I just do? Did I go outside? I think I went outside. Oh, I did go outside. Oh, good. This is where I wanted to go. Shoo! Gust of briny wind washed over you. Okay, if it's briny, that means we're near the ocean.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like
Sick.
two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truth be.
Truth be told. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't know it would cut it off. I pressed it too early. All right. Are we under the roof, or are we just standing in the rain right now? All right, now we're definitely standing in the rain. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Can I talk to her from up here? Nah, that'd be weird. I'm really excited to play this game. It seems really good so far. I've only heard good things about it. But I intentionally avoided spoilers in case I played it, so I don't know anything about it. Other than that,
Hello,
it seems to...
officer.
Well, that tells me what I'm doing. Hey.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Class G? Oh god, I hope she says that out loud. I hope somebody says it out loud. The young woman raises... Oh, yeah.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer? Am I military?
No.
You seem perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I'm a businessman.
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Nah, that's too wild. The chief technical officer is what I am.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Business is
I
that?
couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
What is? I'm not gonna pick this, but what is this? Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. There's absolutely no fucking way I'd ever pick that, but it's really funny that they let me. They just let me go for it. No way. I would never. Who in their right mind let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
We got here? I better let it go.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
I don't remember being a cop or
Could
anything
it be
else.
because of the drinking?
Yeah, I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Coward. I mean, she's right.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions.
Yes.
Why do they have against police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No. Where are we?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Did that mean
You
something?
sure
to me?
look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
What year is
It's
it?
51.
What century?
The current century?
What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries has there been?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have
I
any
couldn't
visitors?
say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Yeah?
Those words tell me something else. Feel like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
Okay.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Goodbye. This game is going to be really detailed. I should have tried to give her the expression. Absolutely not. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. And that's a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. I didn't get to finish reading that. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. What did we drink? Who here drinks a lot? What would cause this? I'm not a drinker. I don't really. I know whiskey fucks you up if you drink it on an empty stomach, but that's because my friend gave himself alcohol poisoning. He drank like half a bottle of whiskey, but like he didn't eat anything, and he fucked himself completely. This is where the lyrics would be. And this is a microphone. Just waiting for somebody to sing into it. Speakers connect to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with my theory I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I
You
sing?
should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I think I was thinking I could sing something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
This feels right. You belong. Oh, Jesus. Hey?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
The stuffed
A
bird.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his
Why
foot on
don't
the
you
floor.
go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. A competent work of looks like something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Your buddy is over there.
Okay, he really doesn't want to talk to
Why
me.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I talk to whoever
He
I want.
pretends not to hear you.
Alright, he doesn't want to talk to me. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Okay. Stop her from the kitchen. Someone's working. Well, I don't want to like go in there. Doors bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay. This game's got a lot of stuff going on, huh? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. The man is sleeping on the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
I'm not doing either of these things. Hey?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
What the fuck kind of thought is that? Who are we? Are we insane? Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh, fucking. This is a red check. It cannot be retired. I don't know, man. I kind of want to push this thing, but I feel like it's a bad idea. Do it. 42 ain't the worst.
Concentration makes you
Hell
squint
yeah.
your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Well, wait, I did the thing, but it didn't even make a name. Ah, shit. It is not time yet.
Okay then.
Processes the information and then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Hi, Jamie. Thank you very much.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I have dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit. I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
I don't think so, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Maybe.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Oh, Woody! I really like the dialogue in this game so far. I really like the way that was written.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need
Yeah.
something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Fine. Oh, let's
Up
get
to
going.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Gonna have a
You
badge
mean
or something?
you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
So we could either go look for it, or we could, yeah, you know what, why don't I go look for it real quick? I doubt it's up there, but I'm gonna check. I mean, no, I would have seen it, like, highlighted if it was up there, unless I... Let's go take a quick look. Maybe now that I know I don't have it, I can find it. Or maybe I can't. Hello? Kim tries not to look down at your broken down
Kim
bathroom
also
door.
tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
This is where the magic happens. I mean, I'd be pretty embarrassed. But I wouldn't let it happen anyway.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door like he'd like to leave. Well, he's not allowed to leave. I gotta look for my fucking
The bed is
identification.
cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
That's a
The
bed?
sheets look awful.
I thought it was a couch.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
No, we're leaving that to be. Alright, it does not appear to be in here. Okay, shut the door. Alright, back downstairs. It's not up here. My guy's got bigger problems than to try and feed his boner. Alright? Look at him. Look at him, he's falling apart. Hey.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Oh shit. Fuck. I'm not paying. I'm just like looking at his face down in the bottom left corner, and I'm just thinking like, what kind of man is this? Am I this man? What do I do? Just golden orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor. The harbinger of ruin. What? I wanted to see what would happen if I said that. Now I do.
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
He's not happy with me.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Superstar, we'll get to it.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do
Okay.
you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
The lieutenant gets a piece of paper with her phone number.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? in case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Who, me? No. What?
it's your turn.
You mean questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So I'm not only a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me
No,
around?
I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything
I saw.
else?
Where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I
killed
don't
him?
know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill
What
him?
are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Bro, you gotta get the Disco Elysium Twitch extension. I saw it. I looked into it a little bit. I didn't think I really wanted to enable it, should be told. Because, I mean, I'm the one who's supposed to be picking this kind of stuff. So if I want to pick something, I don't want Twitch chat to be like, we voted for this. You know, I'll just pick what I think is right. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Yeah, I'd feel pretty uncomfortable if you asked me for my number, too. I wanted to see your skills. Oh yeah, that is a nice thing that I did
Thank
see.
you.
I don't think I have many skills yet, though. He opens his little notebook. The number is safely saved. Didn't
I
go up?
asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I'd like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the
I
difference?
have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
That's all. All right.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What?
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Slip away unnoticed. It's not gonna happen. What's
Oh,
real?
excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Pronounces with a heart with an R. He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Hi, Dave. Good to see you.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
You're under arrest. I couldn't. What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Yes.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
What if I don't have any?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What
I'm
happens
sorry,
now?
but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Yeah.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
The name must have some meaning for me.
The old thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe you should ask the lieutenant.
Do you know a place called Marvel
No.
Hill?
But isn't that an expression, not a place? A
Expression?
saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Huh. Hey, Kevin. We got a lot of stuff going on. What is this? The problem. Oh, I see. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump over the raised channel bridge south, fall over, get Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyard, scaring children. Go under the great raised motor track. The 881. You'll reach the domain eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down the main to Perdition. There's a side alley and your footprints in the mud. Oh, I see. I have to, like, spend the time and do this at some point. Those are like perks. I mean, it seems like I have to... It says 6 hours and 5 minutes. I imagine I gotta, like, spend the time and do it. Well, alright. Summer door closed for the winter. Alright, fine. I'll go to the other door.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock, an hour.
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Just have to take it and research this over time. Oh, I see. Thank you, Dave. By the way, Dave, hi. Drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
No! The hangover feels really bad. We'll get over it. What's this? A mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 16 o'clock. 16 o'clock.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and
Hell
that
yeah.
silly dimple on your chin.
Look at this bucket. Look at this man down in the bottom left. I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Uh-huh.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Why'd he focus on the dimple?
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Do Sweeties get money? No. Man, they really let you pick anything, huh? The expressions working wonders. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or
Yes,
anything.
officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're in a cafeteria. It said so on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rats cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What
How
kind of
would
place
I
is
even
it?
begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Doesn't know what a wheelchair is. I don't think he knows what a wheelchair is.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
The pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
51?
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I got a pen. Hell yeah.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Pen. Is he going superstar? I don't know how to fucking be a superstar.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so
I'm
I'll
just playing the
ask
game
one more
naturally.
question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I'd like to think dictatorship. Intelligent machines. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship, but something tells. I don't know. I have no idea. Like this. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
I don't think I'm actually. I don't think that's. I think that's my being. I think. Does these perks talk to me? Okay, so do these abilities like talk to me? And like this one's telling me things that are mean? Okay. How did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She
All right.
means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is the revolution you
Defeat,
mentioned?
I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a
Okay.
poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Ask the
No.
lieutenant.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Okay.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I gotta get going.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Thank you, nice old woman, who looks significantly less old in, not a portrait. Open all machines unplugged. I realized time is actually progressing, and I've been wasting a lot of it walking around and talking. And I'm not sure how important time is. I probably shouldn't spend 8 hours in the, hostel. Keeps the snow melt in the wheelbarrow. Okay, so, there it is. Just like he said.
You
Time
see a
only
set of tire
progresses
tracks
in
in the brown
conversation.
slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I
Cop
looking at
habit.
this?
You look at everything.
Yeah.
This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicles
Hard to
through
say.
this?
Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Let's reconstruct it. Will this work?
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Man, it's like poetry.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there
Alright.
and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
Okay.
The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
The hole is not that impressive.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you. The
All right.
driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Uh-huh.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the
I'm not
case?
sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You
Alright.
could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I think I got it. Hi, Cody. Man, we really did just leave it there, huh? Hey, little guy.
Got this.
He's throwing rocks at the body. He can't be older
If
than
there
12.
ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
What did he say? Hey, kid, a word.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Oh.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
What does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
This kid's an instigator.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kuno doesn't know what a rake is. Hey kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a number. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
I see what you mean. What forces?
You will see.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
Kuno, he says we're fucking each other.
I got some
All
questions
right.
for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
This kid reminds me of you guys ever see that that British rapper meme with like that kid that's got no neck? And he's got like friends that are like wearing ski masks. And they're like just doing this rap that's just like you cannot understand a word they're saying. That's what this kid reminds me of. Oh god, I wish I could remember what that guy was called. He's terrible though. What do you know about this body?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Kim, help me.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see
You
it.
heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Uh-huh. Where'd you go?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around for trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Alright, about the dead body.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
He draws snot up his nose. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this
You're
later.
testing Kuno's patience here.
I'll kick the shit out of you, kid.
Get lost.
Do you kids often play here?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
This kid's I mean, I think we all knew he was a shithead. The game told me he was the ugliest child I've ever seen. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
He points to his chest with both thumbs. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill, like a violent fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sounds get louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
He's got the Kuno, help!
Answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please!
Don't punch him. This is a bad idea. I would absolutely punch him, but I'm apparently I'm not very good at punching. See, Boots, I think you're talking about something I don't know about, so I can't. I don't know. I don't have the stats for this. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
If only I was tough. Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
All right, no one put you up to it.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
17% is 100%. If you scum. I don't want to save scum, but I do want to punch him. If I was going to save scum, what would I do? Oh, that's how. How do I quick save? It won't let me save. I can't save. I'm gonna back off.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yeah, how do I go back to it? I want to go back to that thought. Yeah, I want to go back to that
You
thought.
said that. Here it is. Here we go. Kuno likes this.
Yeah, no, I changed my mind again.
Oh no! You pussied out again. Shouldn't have done that. Kuno's gonna bitch you out now. Kuno's gonna sublet you. Pass you around like candy, fat boy. Pass your fat ass around. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
Can I look at the body yet?
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
Peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peepo! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Alright, I'm leaving. I will now quick save. What's going on with this kid? Why do I have... My stats are so bad.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too.
Alright, so I'm not going to do that again. But I could quick save if I wanted. Scum. No, I just wanted to try it once. I'm not going to save Scum. I just wanted to see, like, how that kind of thing works.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright.
Kuno doesn't.
Whatever. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Kid's ladder is rickety and still climbable. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Alright, so how do I get the fucking thing down? Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Alright.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
First you must sniff.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I guess I'm taking a sniff.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Yeah, fuck it, just let it out. Get the alcohol out of there too.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Oh, a nice handkerchief. Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Alright, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Alright. This game's great so far. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. I can't seem to go in there. I clicked on that, now I'm walking this way. Yeah, okay, it wants me to go around. Get ammonia from the gardener or the Fritz store. Oh, that does have 3 T's, huh? How about that? Yeah, this game's cool. Okay.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Actually,
No
never mind.
problem. Of course.
You're very kind.
I won't hold you back.
Her
Well?
gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Well, thank you. What a nice lady. Aha! I'm a genius. Actually, what's going on over here? Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Oh, what's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What
Heavy
kind of boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
I already noted it. Yeah, the voice acting in this is fantastic. Money? That's not my money.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Why did you leave the money? It's not my money.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
It's our money. You're right that this is like a weird society. I will go back and take the 10 cents. You need to pay for your hotel room. Well, I'll go get it if I need it. Alright, I don't have any money anyway. MP2 magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Should we, like, interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
He points to the ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, what's this? More money. Fine, I'll take it. It was in a drug shed. I can justify taking drug shed money. There's a lot of stuff going on. I still gotta get the body down. He didn't even punch. Listen, I calculated the risks, alright? That wasn't gonna work. Oh my god, alright, hold on a second. Let's keep it all together. Oh, what's this? Postcard. Doorway is gonna collapse soon. I'll take that. I could probably use one of these, couldn't I? Yeah, okay. If I wanted to go
Looks
over there,
like
what would
someone
happen?
left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, someone left his cloak
Yes,
behind.
it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Oh, is that mine?
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Do you really think I should? I should go for the jump?
Cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
You know what? It'll be fine. And you know what? If we fuck it up, we'll only be better for next time. Oh, I heard that noise. I fucked it up, didn't I?
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance
Look at this
over
place.
the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Motherfucker, now that's a huge crane. Svalland 1020 HK.
Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
Yeah.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
I can't get it. I will play the game how I think I should. Not to say that... like, there are many ways you could play a game like this, you know? And I don't think any of them are wrong. Otherwise, there wouldn't be the choices in the game. And when I play games like this, I tend to, like, just try to be normal. And try to be myself, I suppose. Alright, I'm out of here. Unless I want to do the drugs. No. I won't save scum. I just wanted to... I do want to punch that kid in the face, though. I can't lie to you. Alright, I'm stealing money now. Alright. Wait. Should I take the ammonia? How do I, Maybe I'll use it when it comes up in the prompt.
There he still is, looking right through you. With
Plus
his
one,
white
has
eyes.
ammonia.
The body below, the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
Well, do it without
No.
me.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you
You
in
need
the
to
eye.
get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Your shit is apart. It's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 atmospheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Okay. I'll come back to this later. Man, if only I had, like, done the other thing first. Alright, take the glove back off. Alright, so I can't climb up there because I'm a weak bitch. Or, you know, it'd be more accurate to say I'm a fucking old man. They're bottled inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Well, I don't have a bag. Hi.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hello. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is
It's
this?
a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Yeah, that is the name of it. I can see it on the door.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Apparently that was too advanced for me. But I do know all these
You're
things.
fooling nobody.
I said I know all these things, and I do, goddammit.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
What is? Book? Is it okay if I
Okay,
ask you some
sir.
questions?
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Plaisance?
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and then jolts her eyes wide if recalling
Feel free
something.
to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
Can I help you not be cold?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to
What
say.
could you do to help her anyway?
I'm gonna go have a word with the
Oh,
store
no,
owner.
no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Oh, okay. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Yeah. Accurate.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Hmm. What about when both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Alright.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when everyone's poor?
It's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you gotta write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where a man and lady business don't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Do you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid of spiral of pain and recrimination? Or only it's really drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb?
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Forebrain?
You clearly have issues you need to address.
No.
Maybe some about other books?
What's the crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I'm doing that right now. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the
You
way.
don't look much like a policeman.
What's a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over a body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, and then I decided to live a little. It's not your body that's important in police work. It's your, and then point to your brain. Yeah.
Head. Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a real Hampel man. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. It lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
Police officers gotta have the right stuff. An ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir, like in the books.
I'm gonna deduce something now. All right, I got a pretty good chance here, but first I'm gonna ask about famous
kings
people.
And queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Okay, so I'm dyslexic, and I'm really glad that they did all. I'm glad I waited for this update that added in all this dialogue, because holy shit, could you imagine me trying to read all this stuff? Like, do you remember last time I had to read all this, like, stuff? I was terrible. I couldn't read anything. I'd fuck up like every other sentence. It's awful.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does
But
it?
it does make the famous people more famous.
You know, that's true. That is true. Maybe someone will write a book about me someday. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Okay.
I didn't have anything else to say. Alright, I'm gonna deduce something.
You fail to deduce anything substantial.
God damn it!
She waits intently.
You are very small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Alright, bye. Has it been a half hour yet? Wait a sec, these books are just out in the rain. Oh, hi BFB. Hi, Sarg. It takes willpower to even read the raw author's name. Jan Cause from Iguania. Book about Borderio culture promotes freedom and roaring upstream. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Some people believe that now. This isn't chivalry. Yeah, you're right. It's a good game.
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Right.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
Ah.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
What's 24-hour window?
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
What about the empty one?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh.
Okay.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Has it been a half hour yet?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse.
It has not been a half hour yet. Hold on, can I see what time I last interacted with this thing? Also, how do I, like, level things up? Or am I waiting for the... Oh, I'm waiting for this. Yeah, that's right, I can check. Yeah, we're 70% of the way there. We're getting there. Hi, Warrior. This is a video game. I'm not sure if you've heard of those. You know what? I want to see where that car was going. It went this way. Great Tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. If I go around. What this?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hello, Alice. This is an officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to Precinct 41?
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold. The static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
He is as French as they get.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
As French as it gets.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
I got urgent business. 10-4.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I'm missing my badge.
10-9, over.
I can't find my badge anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Uh-oh.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Don't say
lost
anything.
his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
My name is Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
According to this, I am not Dick Mullen.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first officer to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
They're all French.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
All police officers are French. This guy's not French, I think. Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is
He's
serious.
asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Alright. Also, I would like to put this back on. Oh, it's back. Well, hey, that's really nice. It does it automatically.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Back down my badge. It's probably on my jacket. I
Fuck
guess.
me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
I have other things to
10-9,
discuss.
come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Uh-oh.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
I should probably heal. I don't have any health.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
My horrific necktie is talking to me.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. This is not going to work.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh, of course I didn't lose my... fuck. I didn't lose my
He
gun.
says he didn't lose his gun. Or his phone, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Lieutenant, what do you got?
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
A single shot Armistice kill A9, over.
It's kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Fuck.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This ain't going well, is it?
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
This fucking, like, old French guy. Yeah, I lost it too. Just lay off,
He
okay?
acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite Officer
Yeah, I heard it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Yeah, I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Just imagine being the guy at the station. Like, imagine being this guy right now. It's like, I lost my badge. I lost my gun. You got any money?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I have some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear. What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Well, my name's Dick Mullen. Looking for my address.
Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Yeah, alright, let's wrap it up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Yeah, everybody in this fucking police station's French.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
This is weird because we're not here.
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
He looks down at her polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness when her voice when she speaks.
How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room starts fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed. This reminds me of the Mystery of the Druids. I don't know what that is, actually.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Okay.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
I'd try to play it, but it's an old PC game.
Far north,
Probably.
on the other side of the motorway,
Probably hard to
the
run.
officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Well, we best get back to the body. I should start doing my job today. I can't move.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Oh, there we go. Wow, that's some art.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity.
Oh wait, I know what Mystery of the Druids is. You're right. I saw the Mandalore review. Who is the deep voice guy? My thoughts. My brain. Track down your gun. Find any information on your gun. Track down your badge. That's a tiny piece of plastic. You have no idea where you are. Rich people are educated. Paper damages. I need to get money. Alright, let's get back to the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What's the suicide? No.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed.
These aren't
Technically
boots, they're
speaking,
armor.
these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor was
Ceramic
this?
plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the
Right.
heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest
The
of it?
locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there is no rest of the armor? No, probably not. But maybe.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Yeah.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Yeah.
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total Victopaz.
Material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive.
And it draws a line on the condensation in ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we
For a
talking?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
That's a lot.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
This looks pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I don't know if I should pull the boot. Knock
A
on the
small
boot.
bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
Remind me of.
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
There's a serial number on the right
Good.
sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
E50 100 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I don't know if I should pull that boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I don't know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying
That's a
form.
bad idea.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, if the game is gonna tell me maybe you shouldn't do that, that's a bad idea.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt.
Hey, Spoodles.
Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't tell me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain
The
tells me
local
so.
harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
So we're assuming the dock workers did it? I wanted to stay up there for sure. We're assuming the
The
dock
brief
workers did it?
suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
What an AK. Well, look at you. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My brother, the love of my life, certainly at a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
How'd they even get him
noose
up
is
there?
one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying itself. They climb up the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. That's reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
I really like the way they wrote everything. It's like poetry.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso.
It's like reading
from
a book.
From the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Mine marked
alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Missing.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place. The thin slot shines there. See, I didn't have to ask and make myself look stupid. They
I have
asked.
only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera. The lens needs peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
Sound. A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes,
machine.
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes. He slides the camera closed and tucks it away into his belt.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I can look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I won't lose it. It's no longer larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
I'm sure the coat, badge, and gun were a freak accident. Well, they were. I was under the influence of alcohol, and I'm going to make sure this man never drinks again.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
All right, let's roll the dice.
I'm gone.
It's gone. I can see you're gone, but who are
I'm
you?
a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Kobo.
Where have you
Into
gone?
the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out west.
I'm not gonna pick it, but I like this. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
What do you mean?
What's happening? I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Filthy, black, frothy liquid starts bubbling out of his lips.
imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Oh, yeah?
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
No, you're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I can't be a Harry. I refuse.
Good for you.
I feel like I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have.
Killed you.
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
I've been staring at this body for like 8 minutes, and he's just standing there watching me.
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Copo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected by harlequinism.
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Wait. That was the wrong dialogue. That's okay.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, what if I
As you narrow, only the lower...
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is green.
You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Boots. BFB, stop telling me what to do. I don't want to take the boots. Please. I've read every single time you've asked me to do it. Take the boots. No, I'm not doing it. Those boots are his.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The armor will aid you in the coming apocalypse.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Can't I ask Kim about it? World no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
He's beaten up too.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down? Wait, I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Yeah,
Come back later, Copo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my...
Alright, how do we get him
Sure
down?
we finish the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The
Alright, in that
cadaver
case...
slowly twists on the cargo. The material delicate. These
fine.
are clearly not boots. They're armor.
Indeed. Ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I mean, I'm not sure.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bottom bell pants. It's advanced enemy technology. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. Sorry. I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
What exactly?
I just wanted to see what
I
would
don't
happen.
think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
He's got a point.
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Wait. I mean, I think it would be mean to steal those boots. Refuse for honor.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Why don't you sit on my shoulders? I swear I'm not drunk. Saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There has to
dangerous.
be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Someone else do
Someone
it?
else? You mean like the police?
Yo,
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
I'm out of ideas. Well, I guess I come back later. When I get the photo. Well, maybe I'll have another opportunity to punch you.
Does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
The pig's head.
Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig egg. I like that. I got one too. It's this one. Nah, I'm not saying that. Demo tape, like some sort of musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
This kid's terrible, by the way.
That's
I think
where
everybody knows
Kuno
that.
gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Stop telling me to do drugs. Kuno's the worst criminal I've ever seen. He's 12. Or younger. And apparently he's the ugliest kid we've ever seen. What's with the tube of magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it
You
was.
could use some.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Can I get to the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that. It didn't
Kuno
go so well.
knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Man, my inner thoughts sound like Twitch chat right now, huh? I've heard enough of
Good
this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I have a question about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
You ever climb that ladder?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
Would you say it's unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse?
No. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kit is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Gardner used to work there?
That's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I mean, the young woman whirling in rags, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
All the shadows just moved.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay,
The fuck about it?
did you do all that to him?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
You guys' his head like it's suddenly hurting. Okay, so he's a fucking idiot.
He
Got it.
says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion, it's a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Fuck Kuno. Hold on, beer. My nose decided it was a really good time to run right now.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
What's the rest of his
Kuno
armor?
doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs imaginary kickoff with the helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
What's going on with you?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
You think you can talk like a normal person for a minute?
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Huh?
Kuno gonna fuck you up. Up.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right, Kuno. You enjoy being you. God, what a weirdo. Oh, I can level things up. How many skill points do I have? Looks like 1. What would I want to level up? I guess I'll okay, here's an idea. I'm gonna go back up there, and we're gonna try to make that jump and I'll level up whatever I'm supposed to have to level up, because I probably should be able to make a small jump. That seems physically important. Keep track of your days, Kuno. As soon as I have that punch prompt, you're getting punched. It's over. He's going down. At some point.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Yeah, fuck it, we can do it. Don't be a pansy.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Don't close your eyes.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Is my gun on this? Oh, I could have taken off my shoes to make the jump better. And the pants. It's weird that these things sort of like change your stats. This. Where are we? Alright, I'm gonna steal, drugs. Need office shades. Someone left the coffee machine on. Did I just broke into somebody's house? Wait, the dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. This is Dewey Red Typewriter is the model on the back. Every worker, equal member of the board, is written on top of the flyers. The bottom is a union demand democracy. Door is locked and cannot be opened on this side for our pass card. And how do you get in here?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Alright, open it.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Hey, warrior.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
This is a white check. You may retry it.
Whatever's hidden here is
Easy,
hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everart.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
What else do we got? Radio's emitting a strange buzzing sound. Doesn't look like we actually have too much.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I need all the money I've got. I have $2 and I need like another $128. Collecting rainwater. Well, I'm kind of here now. I can't like really go back right now. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Well, did. I was all over the place. Wait, that's a good thing. This was really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
I'm gonna look into
if you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Well, I don't want to steal it. I want to look at it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I mean, I just wanted to look at it. I didn't want to, like, I would have just decided if I should take it or not.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
All around you, great machines and facades. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. I'm not gonna push it.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Allumer on, éteindre off.
I'm not pushing. Why would I push anything? See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Money. Alright, so what am I actually doing up here? Am I just snooping? Shipyard is oddly quiet. Alright, more money to steal. I'll pay for that bill in no time. Work to organize. Smells like burnt coffee. Okay.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Yeah.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
What's up?
The look in its deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Nope.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
This is a red check, cannot be retried. Well, I'm not getting any better. Check and come back.
Sure, mister. About what?
Sometimes you get things in dialogue that help.
Oh,
Where's
most
everybody?
of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Killed your channel playing this shit game. No, I didn't. I'm enjoying a game that's pretty good. I mean, what, you want me to play more Chivalry? You think Chivalry is a good game? Here, let me go take a look. What's going on with Chivalry in the Twitch category? We've got 68 viewers. Yeah, alright. Ugh. It doesn't look like it's doing too healthy, truth be told. I'm surprised you'd even come by just to say that. Not very nice of you, man. Here I am enjoying quite a nice game that I have heard so much good things about. And you'll come by and say something honestly kind of mean. Why would you do that, huh? Why would you? I mean, like, honestly, what would you accomplish saying something like that? You know, like, I'm just trying to have a good time. You're gonna come by and say something mean like that. I mean, it's not even my normal hours. It's 10 at night. I normally start streaming at noon, man. Yeesh. Peace. Yeah, see you later. Too sensitive. I ain't too sensitive. You're just being an asshole. Here, you know what? I'll help you. See ya. Don't normally, but, like, you know, you haven't... yeesh, you know? Pretty nasty kind of guy. Ugh.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did he get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
They kill somebody?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Do you know, there were people who told Germa that he wouldn't be any bigger when he stopped playing Team Fortress 2. Same with, like, RT Game. They were like, oh, you fucking, you shithead. You're gonna kill your channel playing other things. Like, they said all the kind of things that guy just said to me. I mean, he only said, like one or two things, but, you know, like, that kind of stuff gets said to people who don't play the game they came for, you know? I came for Shiv 2. Why aren't you playing Shiv 2? Yeah, like, fuck off. Fuck off, man. Ugh.
Yes, yes.
It bothers me,
Everybody
you know?
needs a job, and this is mine.
That German
I'm
guy sounds
Leonard, by
pretty
the
cool.
way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Yeah, Germa exploded. Fucking RT game exploded. You know, like, people have better stuff when they're actually having a good time. Instead of, you know, suffering and playing the same thing for 1,000 years. Why aren't you playing Super Mario Sunshine? It's your bread and butter. Yeah.
I'm
Alright,
like
Leo.
Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
No.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's Miss Buford?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
I don't think you didn't think it would be possible, but the smile became even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Oh wait, do I have my badge on this? Am I dumb? What's the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
What's the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean taking this soup for the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
I don't know if this is a real lead. This seems like a nothing to me, but
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Looking for the dock workers union leader.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived
I
their
know, Sea
entire
Boots.
lives in
I know.
this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
I want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them
let's run this.
containers here.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Okay,
Bye-bye
I'm off.
now.
Alright. Oh, what's this? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. I'll take a look. Is this an office? I guess it's an office. Inside of a shipping container. Hey.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
What was that point?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge
Welcome,
of the dock
Mr.
workers?
Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Mr. Dubois?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Okay.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Okay.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Dare I take the torture device seat? Why are you calling me
Please,
Mr. Dubois?
Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's not my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. Wow, what writing?
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Well, shit. I guess I'll sit down. Hello, Noisy Toast.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He gave me a comically large check.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You know him?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
How are you, Noisy Toast?
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I will take it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
This man is insane. His hairline is actually different between both versions of him. And I don't know which one I hate more.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh jeez. This doesn't look so good. Hold on, could I level something up now? I could. Composure, huh? Well, I'm fine with leveling up composure. That helps a little.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Sink deep into the folding chair and feel the pain of the folding chair.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display.
Somebody says at least 2 barrels rolled it. Yeah, he's probably got a fucking revolver, dude.
Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everard, pal, we both know what makes the wheels of the world
That
turn.
we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
This fighter could have used a more comfortable chair. Nice bit with the chair. Keeps your guess on
Why,
edge.
thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm irrational.
You strike me
Or
as
I'm
a
rational.
reasonable
No,
man,
no.
Harry.
That's the other one.
I like that in a law man.
I'm
Let's
dyslexic
cut to the chase,
too.
shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Lieutenant looks fed up.
Questions will show him who's boss.
You called me Mr. Dubois.
Of
Why?
course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Is that really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Find your gun and then shoot him. Okay, I'm on it.
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is a bit
I
hazy.
assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
Taps the folder
I
in
have a
front of him.
big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
All right.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right.
Are you trying to tell me
Oh.
you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everard over his
Mr.
spectacles.
Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Has a new game. Oh, it's great.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
I should have this.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Apparently, I can solve a 12% check, but I can't solve a 58% check. I got nothing to hide.
Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
What's my full
It's
name?
Harry. Harry Dubois.
Really? All right.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Where
But
live?
of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
French. Am I? I mean, all the police officers at my area were French, so I guess I'm just from a French area? Well, I don't know if France exists in this game. But they were definitely French. Do you have any family?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind.
Family, Harry, is the most important thing in the world.
What kind of cop does it say?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
You get me, Everett.
Of course I do, Harry. and I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages, your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
No.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Birova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
Ah, this?
Oh, Franco.
My friends in your
Gotta
organization
get back to work,
gave it to me,
Harry.
Harry.
You have as good of a time at work as you can.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got
Harry,
in?
Honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I'm at the peak of my abilities.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You tell me about my gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I mean, if I do things for you, I'll get my gun.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Talk about the hanging.
Of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
Are you winning? No.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Is that true, Kim? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Nothing shady about this guy, huh?
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a
loud
weasel?
blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about
Harry,
that.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I don't know what to do. I could help him, but I really don't want to help him. I mean, I don't want to help this guy. He's a stinker. But he might have a gun. That's my gun. And I want a gun because it's my gun. Grab gun, shoot him. I mean, it could be the plan, but I don't want to help him to get the gun. No, grab him, shoot gun. I don't have the gun. I don't have the gun to shoot. I still have one more point I could have. How's this thing going? Oh, it's going. No.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all.
I do not like this man.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Well,
wait.
I'm leaving.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
The lack of magnesium?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Do I need to mag it sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I need to stop thinking about this. I feel like that's a bad idea. I mean, I have some, but I feel like I shouldn't just be, like, eating magnesium. Unless it's nothing, but it doesn't feel like nothing. I don't Listen, the last time my brain told me to take a substance in this game, it was like, come on, lick the alcohol stain off the table. Come on, you want to lick it, don't you? Yeah, exactly. Go down? Alright, so how the hell do I get down from here? Yeah, how the hell do I get down? Oh, wait, okay, I know. This game doesn't load very fast. It doesn't load slow, but I've had games load faster with more. But it's got a lot of stuff to keep track of, so I don't really care too much. I'm gonna deal with this in a second. Right back. I need to use the restroom really badly. I'm back. I have 2 SSDs. You're a liar. Hey.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
What?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What?
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
The ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
Must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
We are not very strong.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman.
You have a good
your
night, Mr. White.
pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Well, we're not very strong. I'm gonna... You know what? As a matter of fact... I need, like, some of this. Because we're like, weak. Revert. Click to revert all spent skill points. That's weird. Why would they... Why could I do that? I could just switch them around. My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
There's 3 women. There's one over there, there's one over here, and there's one over here. I'm an alcoholic.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race, huh?
Show him the ham still got it.
I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
What the fuck did he just say?
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I have a hard time just hearing his words.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You don't fit in with him. I need you to cooperate.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
Boogie Street?
When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Subscribe to his Twitch channel.
Ask what kind of races
Success.
there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I am new to this new world. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks at you. This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sayerlight. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of
This giant man just pointed at me and said liberal.
choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
I guess number 1.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
They cannot drink milk or have ice cream.
Genetic
Ha ha ha.
has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Who are the
You
Maun?
know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Okay.
Mahun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Huhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
Wooden clogs,
In
though?
some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
You can't have a glass of chocolate milk? Fuck you. Get out of here. You can't. Who are you trying to fool? You can't lick this vanilla ice cream cone that I got from Dairy Queen? Sorry, get out.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay, 2 are type A in your view.
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities.
Okay.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
So you're saying they're fat?
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
They listen to mariachi and eat hamburgers?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And the Simonese
The
are...
indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulumbrir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
Okay.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
So I'm noticing a problem. He said all this to me, and I actually don't think I got any of it.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form
I need like a
the
test.
Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
The type A races are good. Simonese are tough men. Areopagites are not lactose intolerant, so that means they're not subhumans. And the other people
Nature was not capable of more.
like mariachi, and that means that they're bad.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin.
Oh, okay, he's talking about something else.
Sweaty and ashen.
Okay, false alarm, false alarm. He's talking about, like, their soul.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
I like potato.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Okay.
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I don't know what to even say about it. Like, what do I say to this guy? Where's the walk away silently button? Oh, fuck it. Just
The
keep talking.
revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Okay.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of type mediocrity.
Okay, tell me about the other ones.
Tips, the F, are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
What?
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Dude, there's a lot of mosquitoes that drive by my house at like 3 a.m. There's a lot. Anymore?
And there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yeah,
the
alright.
Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
I think I get it.
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
ID, man. I don't have time for this stuff.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Goodbye. I regret talking to you at all. This was a mistake. What's this? In case of strike, press button behind guard.
Scab?
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
You are much better to talk to than that guy. Yeah, that guy is like a super racist up there. Who must said you might know about the armor?
The little boy had the good on his promise. To
His
get
promise?
me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
What'd you
I
learn?
learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Kuno used us to scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. I did
Alright.
some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Yeah, so that big racist guy up there was like lactose intolerant people or subhumans. Well, I mean, like, I didn't expect that.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces, gauntlets. What about leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find 1 piece
Nice
of
and
it.
balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for your
No problem.
cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Any idea who killed
The
him?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He was hanged very specific type of cargo belt, one often used to transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
You kill
I
him?
ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Gotta leave. So I can say for certain that unions are fucked up. I live in an area with like a lot of unions. I had the option of joining the union at some point. No way. Greater Residential Industrial Harbor. Union is fucked up.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why would I? Or why should
We're
I?
here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Well, I'm thinking then. I'm thinking
Good.
no.
We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen a side
Might
yet.
be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Well, not even that. It's usually like they sort of like try to shoehorn you into staying in a union for a long time. Like, oh, just stick in the union for fucking like 40 years, and then also like they really don't want you to leave, and they like to throw a hissy fit anytime they don't get extreme amounts of benefits, which sort of drives companies away from working here when they could just move to like China. Like, all right, here's a question: Would you rather run your company with high amounts of taxes, have to pay your workers benefits, give them low income, or like you give them high income, high benefits, low hours, you have to pay all sorts of taxes, and then they still want, like, they still demand a lot, and they'll just stop working if they're getting unhappy with anything? Or you can just go to China, pay none of those things, and then just run a, like, really successful company off of, like, cheap labor. Which, I mean, you know, sucks for us, but that's what humans do.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand, though.
Right to work! Right to work!
I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
What's your goal
we
here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you were unable to open it?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge you talked to.
Oh, that guy.
Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one by be?
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Yeah, I wouldn't wrestle him.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you tried storming
in? Why don't
in?
you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Listen, man, that guy up there, that like super racist, he is never going to take a drink. He hates potatoes. He loves milk. he refuses to eat any potatoes or drink in any capacity. He only eats like broccoli and milk. There's nothing else. I'm gonna leave. He's huge. Or they probably stored. Now they store booze. Foreign car in good condition. Oh, hey, money. I will pick up this change off the ground. What if you made cheesy potatoes? They would still be potatoes. Oh, hello. This is a nice little store. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Alright, I can recycle for money.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles,
I need to get to the kitchen.
nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay, I can buy drugs.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Well, I could get a raincoat if I wanted. Not really interested in getting a raincoat, though. Alright, Sea Boots.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain, the great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for me.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Yeah. Man, you can really get a lot of this, though, huh? Well, I'm out of here. Alright, let's go to the kitchen. Kevin really wanted me to go to the kitchen earlier, but it wasn't open yet. So why don't we go take a look? And we're back. Hey.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay with this?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check? This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
Like what? I'm rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Why? I mean, I thought that, like, I didn't see an option to cash it in, but we'll do it later. This is a drawing. Smells like spices.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name, Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Got time for
the
a few
man
questions?
Puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
What's in the pot?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes.
Horse need more vodka?
The bottle from shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Oh, they just put tons of alcohol in it.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
My necktie is screaming at me.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
No.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Some impressive pots?
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Do you know manana?
The mention
Mañana?
of mañana gets his attention.
Yeah, that's how you pronounce it.
He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
Yes.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Try to push on the door?
The door does not budge.
I wonder what this
You
door
do?
leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its color blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo
If
investigation.
you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Tell me about that door.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay, we don't know what's behind the door. What's this? Oh. Money. I'll steal that to pay the bill. What time does this open? It said this opens at some point, but this does not appear to be open yet. Or, well, I can't check it again. Hey. It's all about money, you know. Whatever you say, mister. I think it is 3. Steals our money to pay the bill. Hell yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go try to cash that check-in back over here. They said I could, but... maybe she can do it?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
The cover is boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
Give me cash this check in.
Wow, I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir.
Well, all right.
Anything else I can do for you?
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Well, thank you for your help. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? Nah, I'm out of here. I got other people I can talk to.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Jesus, look at
Here
this
we
art.
Go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Okay. Alright. Now what? I guess I should probably get back to the main thing that we were supposed to be doing. I could go talk to that guy about the gun, or I could talk to the dock workers about how to get the body down. Both of which are a good idea, I think. Pigs go home. Yeah, I see. Fuck the police. Well, alright then. Did I really have to walk all the way around that? Okay. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been assembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Felipe III, or the Third, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippine kings of Rivachol, son of Felipe II, the Opulent, father of Felipe IV, insane." What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
I got double snake eyes, which apparently means I couldn't have won no matter the check I had.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Well, alright. Time to talk to more people. Hey.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is
Feeling
clutched
sleepy, I'm going to bed.
hands,
I'm sleepy
and
too, truth be
there is
told.
a warm smile on her
But I'm enjoying
face.
it.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me,
No
ma'am.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright. Have fun, Graham. I'm gonna go over here and look at this box. It's got a shirt in it. It doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go over here. This area is kind of like nothing. I guess I'll keep going that way and see what's up. There's a lot of stuff in this video game. Ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. How about you? What do you got? Oh, you too, I suppose. Tire tracks. Slush and rain almost washed them off. Chirps and clicks, swallows fill the air.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Yeah?
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Are you French?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
I feel like I'm doing this. I'm doing a bad thing. Acting without hesitation. Let's go.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Heal
the
the ball.
cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Uh-huh.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Time for a last glance inward. Who
An
am I?
embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
I throw the ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
What?
What the hell is your problem?
Not weak in the triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright, I'll try and fix it.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You mind telling me, like, what's going on with the whole, like, murder thing?
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Go to the hospital.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's
the possibility
it's decorative.
Of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
You know what? All right, that's very kind. Yeah.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Thank you.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know about the guy who got hung?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And what about the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with
Cop
cops?
is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
That is a very ominous thing to say in here, Mr. Brain. What is Inland Empire anyway? Is that a thing? Yeah, it is. Hunches and gut feeling. Because that one happens a lot. Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
A game that I just ruined. What created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay. Why was there artillery?
Why what?
Why was artillery
Because
used?
that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too. Jesus. Chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
Okay.
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look to the northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we plagued Betonk on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That why everything's so bombed
Damn
out?
right, son. They laid the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
What do I think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Step our master know that. I'm a quite unpolitical opinion kind of guy. I don't think.
I'm
just
just
do.
so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Yeah?
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
You mentioned, who is this?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is suzerain?
Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's bowls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Well, I can try this one multiple times, so I don't feel bad if I fuck it up.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name. Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown. Ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
I'll come back. I'd also like to get the ball back, or get a new one. Because I kind of fucked up their fun game. Oh, hey, a bag. I can't get that ball back. A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. Damn. What about you? $2. We'll pay that bill in no time. Broken window? Tibbs has windows. Tibbs?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Pat the coin-operated viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
It is.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
What's up with the gloves? I have arthritis and carpal tunnel.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks.
What does gloves do?
An X-shaped cross topping its tower.
They like squeeze and put pressure in certain areas. I don't know how the hell they work. They basically don't feel like they're doing anything, but if I don't have them on, my fingers get all numb and whatnot.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach.
And how are you?
A small tent sets up on the ice.
How about this one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if
Have a great night.
necessary.
Thank you. I'm really enjoying this game. But it is really slow and quiet, but I don't think it's supposed to be not slow. Doesn't seem to be a lot of action. But I mean, that's kind of what I expected. Where can I go now? Why don't I run down over here? Take a look, just in case. North Pole is worthy of a real man. How about you? It's a bird. A lonely cormorant who surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. There is some stuff going on over here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
I'm pretty sure...
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Pretty sure that's the one where if I, like, could see art, then I could, like, make up art. Hey.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs
No.
come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
No.
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay. There's so much to look at. More bullet holes, more bullet holes. buckets. Bears eaten by rain and rot. Be another way in the building.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Can I talk to this guy?
You see a young man on a balcony
I can.
nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned. I want to know what's going on.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
So you got a good view of the backyard. Can you tell me anything about
I'd
the
even
hanging?
go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend.
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's name?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Apparently that is not his real name, and he did not tell me his real name, and I fucked up my check. Well, I mean, I couldn't. It's not my fault.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Well, might as well try.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen, I'm just trying to make things okay. Can we meet again somewhere?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
The flick of his wrist, he sends a cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
Hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away to a stone near the front door. Is there a key under that? I'm gonna guess there's a key
He's
under
gone.
that. You should run after
No
him.
point
See
in
where he went.
running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You just
He
give
could
up?
be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Oh, don't worry, I noticed.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
All right.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe There's something under it.
Probably
There's
a key.
a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Yep.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
All right. But maybe I should come back in a bit. No, I'll do this now. But I think it's actually a good time to save my game and call it a day, because it is late and everybody's gone to bed and I am tired because I had to wake up super early. I'm gonna get some sleep. Thanks for the people who stuck around. I know this game isn't really everyone's cup of tea, but I appreciate it. I'm enjoying it, and I want to see where it goes. Tomorrow I'll play it at a normal time instead of late like I did right now. We'll see what happens. Have a good night, everybody who's still listening and lurking. Bye-bye. I'm fucking exhausted. I still got to do the dishes from dinner.